Welcome everybody! Playing some more pizza delivery game. We were actually delivering pizza, low-key. And I posted a picture of a hot dog delivery pizza girl on Discord. Alright, today last time we were here, I had to pick up something. Delivery pizza girl. Did you not see that picture that I posted on Discord? What did I post again? Hot dumb girl has to deliver pizza to the killer clown without dying. Clown is hungry. I don't know what's up with it. Like, you know how you're watching YouTube recently? And like, YouTube has this new feature where they auto-dub videos. I watched one of them and it's absolutely dogshit because the voices are so badly AI generated. But I was like watching one and was like really bad. Anyway, YouTube continuously tries to push these auto, like every single time I look at my front page on YouTube, it has like one video on the bottom left that's always this auto dubbed one from like German, or like this one was Spanish, I think. And this time it showed me the one that I just said. Hot dumb girl has to deliver pizza to the killer clown without dying. Clown is hungry. So you can watch the Arab ghost hunting videos in English. I don't know how it works. I would assume the creator has to set that in the... I can check for you later if you want me to. But I assume that you have to check something within the video to like auto dub it, but I'm not 100% sure. Normally you have to give them permission. Like same thing with like subtitles, like auto generating subtitles, and I assume this thing too is you have to give permission for your videos to, like, for YouTube to do that. So I don't think you can watch it yet, but maybe you can. I don't know. But you're surviving the heat. You think I've been checked the Discord? How warm is it in the UK? I was oh, it was like really hot here too. I went to I had to go check out my storage unit. Apparently, I had water damage in my storage unit. Really fucking dog shit, dude. Like a lot of shit. Like a lot of my boxes were ruined, and like not even like the ones were like in my storage units I have like silverware, etc. No, those boxes were fine. No, my diva statue, the box is completely ruined. The Sylvanas statue is completely ruined. I had like a Mass Effect helmet box that's also completely ruined. I noticed like the box where my McCogan cards were in is also ruined. At least the cards itself, I'm glad I'm like a super clean freak that like double sleeves all my cards. So the cards technically are fine, but I have to check them still. I brought them all with me. Absolutely annoying, dude. Like, it was supposed to be waterproof and dustproof and everything, but like, dude, water damage. Awful. Alright, so we have to go all the way back and we couldn't use the... Take on the main order and we couldn't use the car, the thing. Because... That sucks, sorry to hurt, yeah. I have to like fill in like... At least I'm gonna get compensated, but still, like I have to fill in like a declaration form. But like it's like these things are like, I won't say priceless, but they're like, it really diminishes the value of all those things. And that sucks.
Hey Sam,
Also, I had this is actually like I had a bag In this bag, I had really expensive shoes. Like, not really expensive, not like these were like Prada, Gucci, like $300,000 euro shoes. No, but they're still expensive. I had my Mustang boots in there. I had my Michael Kors shoes in there. If you like know anything about shoes, these are like 100. These things cost between like 100 and 150 euros generally for shoes. I had them in a bag. This entire bag was like soaked. Like my mom removed it, and like water came out of it, and there was like like there was like mold and everything in that bag. Like all the shoes in there were completely ruined.
Might make your life easier.
Like that is an expensive. That's an expensive ass bag, dude. Why are you spending so much on shoes? Like I like having good quality, decent shoes because I'm the person that I don't like buying. I don't really like. I know a lot of girls are like love buying shoes, etc. But I don't really like buying. I don't really like going out for buying clothes or shoes, etc. I generally just buy like some really good quality boots or really good quality coats and like good quality jeans, etc. And then just like I call it like a day for like the next 5 years, right? So these Mustang boots, like I really love Mustang boots because they're like really top-notch quality in my opinion. They like really comfy, they're like really sturdy, and they generally last like a really long time. And I had them like in the storage unit because I'm at my mom right now and it's like summer and I don't need fucking ass boots right now. And then I had like these Michael Kors sneakers in there, which were also like fucking ass expensive. I got 60 quid boots and that's the dearest thing I wear. I mean, sometimes you can get cheaper, pretty good boots for like cheaper, but
That's the way. Yeah!
I just really like these. Like, I really like the design of them. But yeah, this entire bag was ruined. And I had cowboy boots in there. My beautiful cowboy boots, like, completely soaked with fungus now, too. My mom was like, yeah, you can clean that off. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. You're just totally gonna get, like... No, I don't want to have, like, anything that, like, where fungus was growing on my feet. You can get foot fungus from that. That's what I said too. Like if you're gonna wear shoes that have been like tainted with something like that, there's no saving that. I was like watching how funguses grow, and it really made me a lot of paranoid about these things because when you have like this was like about food, right? Like normally when you have bread, for example, and like bread starts moldy, you can be like, oh, I'll just cut off the mold. You think you can cut off the mold and like the rest of the bread is still fine, for example, but the fungus is like exactly the fungus is like a flower. It like seeds into like it seeds deeper into whatever it's on top of. The fungus you see are the flowers. The fungus itself is like the root of a tree. Exactly. Like it's like root. Like you can't really see it, but yeah, it roots into like whatever it's into, like fruit, bread, or whatever. So you can't really just cut it off and like being like, okay, like the top is like is molded, the rest is fine. No, it's not. Why are you cutting mold out of bread? Mold out of bread? I'm not, but I am not anymore. Not anymore. I have done that because when I was like super ass poor, I was like, yeah, this is still fine. I just cut up the mold and then the rest is still fine. I was poor. I needed food, okay? I was hungry. When I was living on myself with like only... When I was like legit working at that fucking ass clothing store, I barely got by, okay? Not anymore. Yeah, not anymore. I used to do it, okay, when I was poor. I was a poor person. I freeze bread for that. Don't you have a freezer, dude? When I was in that apartment, my freezer was literally this size. I'm not joking. It was like this size. A pizza wouldn't fit in there. And, like, you could fit in like a few boxes of like snacks or whatever, but other than that, you cannot put anything in there. Yeah, if you're poor, you need a bigger freezer. I was in an apartment. I would have loved getting a bigger freezer. If I get like my own place now, I want it to be. I want to have like at least like a house, but I want to get like a good, decent sized fridge and like freezer. Yeah. I really start to appreciate the value of having like a really good fridge. Like living alone. Why do you freeze bread? I'm gonna be by the way about the bread thing. I do agree with Space Monkey here. I'm not a big fan of freezing bread. My mom does it too, but I do not like it because bread gets freezer burned. Like I don't like. Like the thing I have, I don't mind freezing a lot of things like meat. You can freeze meat. You can freeze like vegetables. You can freeze like bananas, etc. Like fruit is like fine to freeze as well. If you're gonna use it as like not like eating it after it, you're just gonna use it for blending, etc. Freezing bread and cutting up mold are things old people do. Well, I'm no longer going to cut up mold, even when I'm like 99 years old. I'm not gonna do the mold thing anymore. But the freeze bread thing, I don't like it. My mom always says that. Like, she buys bread, and she's like, I'm gonna toss the rest in the freezer. And I'm like, you can do that, but I won't eat that anymore because I just, like, I don't like frozen... I don't like defrosted bread. Defrosted bread has like this... Like I said, it has like a freezer burn on it. Like the bread itself gains like a hard, like the thing I like about fresh bread, like any bread that's like you buy that's fresh, it's like soft and like it's good, but like once it's frozen it loses that like softness a little bit. It gets like drier. Anything that you freeze always loses moisture. And I think bread really needs that, like, that little bit of moisture in there. Like, it's not moist, but, like, that needs that, like everything has, You put it in a plastic baggie and the day before I take it out. My mom does it. Like I said, I don't like it. It's a personal thing. Like I said, you can leave bread for like a lot longer, but I just don't like it. Bread's texture changes when it gets refrigerated, frozen. That's what I said. Yeah, like I can understand it. Yes, it lasts longer, but it changes the texture, and I don't like the texture. Like I said, like the reason for that is because it loses moisture. Anything you freeze loses moisture. I prefer buying, like, not much bread. Like, I don't buy, like, a full bread. Like, half a bread is fine. Like, I can, like, eat a half a bread in, like, a few days. But, like I said, this is a personal thing. Okay, Your Highness. Make a bunch of pasta and freeze portions for the entire week. Yeah, things like that you can do. Like I said, things you can freeze is like doing like a prep meal. You can do that. Like you said, have like portions of like pasta or whatever, or like if you have Chinese food, you can like you can freeze rice, right? Like if you have like not rice, but like nasi goreng or something like that, you can freeze that, and like it's fine to eat that, in my opinion. meat you can freeze. Pre-packaged meat that you buy in the store you can freeze. Fruit and vegetables. Fruit, like I said, fruit doesn't work unless you like use it for like a smoothie or like you use it for like blending, whatever purposes. You can freeze rice. I don't do that because I have a rice cooker. I mean, like when you get like Chinese food, we always have like so much left over. I generally eat it like in the coming days, but you can definitely put that in the freezer. Yeah. Is prison bread some mainland European thing? I'm too British to understand. I think so. I know my parents do it. I know my grandparents used to do it when they're still alive. Belgium apparently does it too. Padawan does it. Simone, what about you? Simone does it too, I think, right? Or Simone says that, okay, your highness, so... I assume... He does it? I don't know. We should ask RD too. See what RD says. I don't generally freeze bread, but my mom definitely used to do it. Yeah, and it's definitely a mainland Europe thing, I think. This thing is, though, I think I just like... I like fresh bread, and I think it's a little bit of a waste to freeze it. Because, of, like, I rather buy fresh new bread than... I'd rather toss away old bread, old moldy bread, than freeze it. My dad freezes bread all the time. Huh. It's some climate thing then? Colder here, so less likely to mold? Maybe. I mean, you have to leave bread out really long before it starts getting moldy. In my opinion, like... Yes, if you buy like an entire loaf of bread, you will probably leave it out for too long. But if you buy like half a bread, which you can do here, just like this, it's like gonna be like, what, 20 slices? I will eat that in like 3 days, and then it's not moldy after in 3 days. You have never seen moldy bread in my life. Dude, I had a kebab the other day. And the bread was moldy. I didn't realize until we got home, and it was moldy as fuck. I was so pissed off, dude. I want to eat doner. Freaking shit was molded. To be fair though, finding mold on your bread, you have to look really well. I generally do this all the time when I'm looking at... I think like a loaf of bread... Moldy kebab bread, that's I know! At first I was like, is that just like herbs inside the bread? But it looked molded. It looked molded, and I was... It's indeed a crime. Love a good doner kebab. Kebabs are overrated. I think kebabs are good. I really like them too. A good doner kebab. A kebab is technically different because a kebab is like the minced meat on a stick, and then you have doner kebab, which is like the shaved meat from like the spit. I really like a good doner. A capsalon. Capsalon is okay. I think a capsalon is... So for anyone who doesn't know, because they're not Dutch, a capsalon is it's an invention because I think it came from like a... Capsalon means like hairdresser in Dutch. And And apparently that hairdresser always ordered like a doner with fries and cheese on top in like one container. And that's how it was invented. And that's how it got its name. But so it's like, you literally just have your meat, you have fries, and then you have cheese on top with like sauce. And it's like in one container. Because of the cheese, it has like so many calories. I think one of those, if you eat like one of them like completely, I think it's like 1800 calories or something like that, kcal. So it's like really a lot. I thought Capsalon was Belgian. It's I think it originated either Belgium or the Netherlands, but it's like one of the two. It originated from a Capsalon. I just did not know that. I know that was a story that I just told. Chinese is better than kebab, or chippy is better than Chinese. I think Chinese food is indeed better than kebab. I do agree with that. But both, there are times where I prefer one over the other. Right today, for example, I would have preferred eating like a kebab over Chinese. But I ended up eating Italian because we ate pasta. Hey, how's it going? Going pretty well, Cold Sentinel. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing great. And as for chippy, better than Chinese. Also depends, but 100% because I eat a chippy once a week. We eat chips like once a week, like fries, and I get like a burger or some snacks. Like I like getting sauté with that, but like everybody's on. I don't eat fries anymore. I'm cutting. Good for you. I think fries are probably pretty high calories, but that's like the best form of potatoes from my opinion. So I don't eat it a lot, but I enjoy it every time. Oh, 100%. I think it was from Rotterdam. Yeah, something like that. I thought it was Dutch too, to be honest.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Yeah, like I said, the only thing I remember is that story about. Do we have like anything to deliver here by the way? Yeah, I do. I like fries, but they have to be seasoned well. What kind of seasoning do you want on your fries? Maybe like Cajun fries or something like that? Like, I think Five Guys have Cajun fries, right?
Appreciate.
McDonald's has like paprika flavored fries here. Like they have like like you get like a mix and you have to shake them. They have like shaker fries.
This cargo's been missing for a while now.
I had them a week ago actually. I went to McDonald's again, Banana, and you were like, yeah, you haven't been to McDonald's in a while. I went last week. I had McDonald's last week, and today we had KFC. Last week we went to the storage units, and that's when I found out I had like water damage. And then today we had to go to the thing again, but I didn't want to get McDonald's again. I wanted to get KFC. They had a at KFC here, they have a Squid Game burger and a Squid Game, they have like Squid Game chicken, which is just literally just Korean fried chicken, basically. It uses the same, I don't want to say the same kind of like flavoring, because you like generally when you get like Korean fried chicken, they use like the sauce, like the gochujang sauce over it. It has like the same flavor profile, but it didn't have the spiciness of it. You eat McDonald's more in 2 months than I do in an entire year, and KFC is just disappointing. Depends on the KFC. I wasn't like last time, like every single time we go to this one, I'm low-key a little bit disappointed, but there's like one really good one nearby as well, and I don't remember where it was. But there's like another one that was pretty good, but this one, I was a little disappointed because the burger was kind of like, I don't know, I think the burger, maybe it was just a burger, but the Squid Game one, the Korean chicken, was actually pretty good. The seasoning was good, like the flavor, but like I said, it missed the spice. It missed that actually gochujang spice of it. All the Korean chicken places here have like 6 to 8 pieces of chicken for like $14. Nice. We don't have Korean places here though. seen those videos of the English fellas selling big potatoes in a food van? I've seen so many of those. I haven't seen them in a while. My YouTube algorithm stopped recommending them to me. I made those spuds myself. They're actually really good. If you ever want to make a good spud or whatever they're called, they call them spuds, right? In those video, I was like, I got interested by that one. But like in the video, they do like a lot of shit there. They put like tuna salad over it, and they put like baked beans over it, etc. Actually, the baked beans I did too, but the baked beans over it was actually pretty good. I had like I made one of those potatoes with cheese on it, put like ham blocks over it, and then I put like some of those beans as well over it. Pretty good. Northern England calls them spuds. I see. Your vehicle needs nitro slow as fuck. Yeah, we haven't unlocked that. I do agree. Well, we can go a little bit faster, but I've been saving up the battery in case we get to this area where I do need to speed up. You tried the ham and cheese one I told you, right? Yeah, ham and cheese I did. It was really good. And then later I tried the beans too, and I kind of did like the beans with it as well. Are we winning? Yes. I think we like the like I kind of do like the simpleness of like just ham and cheese though. But it was a good moment for me to eat beans because I rarely eat beans. I think beans from like vegetables, beans are pretty underrated. Like I never eat beans ever, but I do, like it's like one of the things I actually do mildly enjoy eating. We can go straight. Yeah, let's just go straight. How do you like your corn? Okay, so corn, right? If I do corn, I generally get like corn on a cob. I lay it on top of aluminum foil. I rub the entire thing with like butter. Then I season the butter with like garlic powder. So I kind of like make a garlic butter. I guess you can just use garlic butter, but I'm just poor. I just use regular butter and then I season it with garlic seasoning. I wrap that entire thing up in the aluminum foil or whatever you want to call it. Wrap that up, put it in like the oven for like to look up how long. I think I generally do like 200 degrees for like 15 minutes or something like that. It doesn't have to be super long, I think. It's just like long enough for the corn to be cooked, obviously. And the butter to be nicely melted. And yeah, I really like it that way. You can also toss it on a grill if you want to use it for grilling. Beans are awesome. I do agree, yeah. Like I said, I don't really eat it often, but it's kind of a shame because they're awesome. I like my corn just like how like my fanboys big and spicy. You don't like spicy. I like spicy, but I also don't want it to be too spicy. I think like the point where I draw my line of afterwards it gets too spicy, like I think. For it to be like, it to ruin the flavor profile. I think go more to the left.
Sam, that is a veritable herd of chiral creatures. Far more than we're equipped to handle.
Yeah, that's a lot.
We should hurry and get away while we still can.
Like, you know those, chili con carne next week. One of my aunts used to make that. Beans and toast is underrated. It's so good to wipe the sauce off with the toast. That's what I like about bread. Bread is like such a good thing to like clean your plate with. When you all come out and say stuff like jalapenos and habaneros give you all fits. I did not say that. You keep saying that, but I did not say that. You're like, yeah, you guys keep saying that. I'm like, I have never said that. Every single time you bring that up, I'm like, no, I think jalapenos are mid, and habaneros I never really had. I never straight up ate an habanero. Like having a bub with stew, it's the best. It really is. Jalapenos are good. Yeah, I really like jalapenos. But as for like the perfect spice, I think, do you know the Korean brand of spicy noodles? They have that the one that everybody used to make videos of, but like the really spicy one. The one that I like is the one with like the cheese. There's like a cheese version of it, which is like not as spicy as the really spicy one. But I think that is like the perfect amount of spice. If you go too high on that one, like spicier than that, it kind of starts ruining the flavor, and it's like it's not fun to eat. It's just like, you know, you just like eating spiciness. Bulldog, yeah, Bulldog is a good brand. I think that's like the perfect spice level. I tried the Korean spicy ramen, never again. Yeah, the one that everybody used for that challenge or whatever it was, I think that one is too spicy. Like, I didn't enjoy eating that one. I was straight up crying when I was eating that one. But yeah, the cheese one, there's like a cheese one. It's a lot milder, and I really like that one. That's like the perfect amount of like, not too spicy. Jalapenos are good on a chicken burger. Ooh, yeah. The best chicken I ever had was spicy chicken. I got with a school outing, but I don't like spicy food because I'm scared. They use not so fresh food, but hide the taste with spiciness. I mean, you can do that with you can say that about anything. You can just like slap like a lot of salt on there and like do the same thing, you know? Technically. Does Australia have deserts? I don't know. I don't really know much about Australia. I don't like salty food because I'm scared they use not so fresh food that I could taste with salt. Australia like one big desert, like 60% if not more of Australia's a desert. Really? Outback is a desert? Wow, I had no idea. I guess we're in the Outback now, I don't know. So... Wait. So Australia is just Arizona? Like, when we went to, like, the mountains, when it was in Arizona, we went to the mountains, and mountains look exactly like that. That had, like, snow all the way on the top. It wasn't, like, as snowy all the way down here. But, like, it was, like, snowy all the way on the top. But, like, driving there, we like, in Arizona, we passed, like, all, like, shit like this, too. I guess it wasn't as red. It was, like, more, like, brownish, but... That was my experience in America and Arizona. Australia is basically just a better version of America's Wild West. I see. Makes sense. Wait, why is it better? They didn't have cowboys there. They didn't have cowboys and Indians.
Just a bit further now.
nicer accents. I do love myself a good Australian accent, I do agree. They had criminals and natives, true. You know what I don't get? Generally, we travel through the tar, but now we're sinking in the tar? I don't understand that.
And, apologies for greeting you as a chiral grab, despite all the effort you put in on our behalf. I'm tied up with ship repairs at the moment. Can't afford to risk contaminating this worksite either. Anyway...
All Australian food is prison food, prove me wrong. What do Australians eat? They eat
Sam. This cargo looks to be in
Marmite or the other stuff.
No
one of them is British, the other one is not British. What is a typical Australian dish? I know they eat like emu eggs and stuff. Blooming onion and shrimp on the Barbie? Shrimp on the Barbie? Why did I hear about that before? I think I saw that in like this video I watched. They had to do a challenge. They were tossing shrimp at a Barbie. The blooming onion I've seen before, but I did not know that was Australian. I thought that was American. Don't you have... Wait! They have a restaurant in America called, like, Outbacks, I think it's called. Outbacks? Banana Bros, help me, correct me if I'm wrong. There's a steakhouse called, like, the Outbacks or something like that, and they have blooming onion. And they also have blooming onion at, what's it called? They have that at the other one, too. That's the other steakhouse. The normal steakhouse. The American one, not the Outback. Applebee's, they have it there too. Yeah, I've seen that one too. But the other one too. Yeah, Applebee's, I've seen it on Applebee's too. It's not really Aussie food, I see. Yeah, I've seen the blooming one, and I saw the, like, I think Outback has them. And yeah, Applebee's has them, and I think there's like another one I saw then. But...
It's fine. I'd rather you get some sleep
Thought
so you're ready to tackle your next order. By the time
it does
you wake
look
up,
good
we'll
though,
probably
blooming
be
onion.
finished anyway.
Deep fried onion.
Enjoy your rest.
Oh, that does sound good right now. Like getting some fried. I really like onion rings. Like actually good fresh onion rings. They're good. Onion rings. If you get onion rings at like Burger King or McDonald's or whatever, when they have them, they suck ass. Like that's like the thing that McDonald's can't do. Like like these fast food chains cannot do like a good onion ring. You have to get them at like a good restaurant. Otherwise they're just shit. If they're like sloppy, they're shit. Picked up another fetus, now we delivered one earlier. Burger King onions are trash. Onion rings? Yeah. 100% agree. Also, I wasn't a big fan of with their chicken fries. Like, I like a good chicken fry. I can get like a good chicken fry, which you can fry at home. And they're like 100 times better than Burger King's chicken fries.
Provided by the Motherhood's doctor to identify the location of the weapons factory. Stopping the supply of these weapons at the source.
I feel like the issue that I have with like fast food chains is like they deep fry them not long enough that they're not crunchy enough. Make what, or like the fat is too worn out.
So let's shut it down ASAP.
It's
Tarman
like
has
my onion
already made
rings with
preparations.
thin.
Access the T2 Magellan's delivery terminal to pick
I
up
like
the
my onion
order.
rings with thin
Tarman
breading,
will
and
deliver
most
when
onion
ready.
rings have super thick breading to where there's more batter on it than onion. Uh, uh, yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm like trying to think of it doesn't, for me it's not really about too much breading, but I think the problem is when there is too much breading, it will take longer for it to cook crispy enough, and I think like the entire onion ring has to be crispy. And if you have like an onion ring that has too much batter, the batter itself will be more, like bready on the inside and then maybe crispy on the outside. But like it will it changes the entire structure of the thing. I've had Burger King onion rings. Other disappointment. I like KFC coleslaw. I like KFC coleslaw as well. When I was in the US, I actually really liked their gravy. I know I have seen how they make their gravy, but or at least I see how they make gravy in the UK, and that made me really disgust it. And I'm hoping that they didn't do the same thing in America, but I like KFC gravy. It's just so dumb how good that is. It's disgusting how good it is. Let's say that. I like their biscuits too. Like the American biscuits and the British biscuits. It has a very low bar. There are 2 bars. No. There are 2 bars. You have to get me right, like there are 2 bars. There's like the bar for fast food chains where you get these things at like a fast food chain. And then you have like another bar where you go to like a restaurant. But like at a restaurant you're gonna pay like triple the price that you do at like KFC or like whatever, right? Oh, my apple was almost ripe. Ooh, apple. But yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with eating like fast food, etc. It's still food. And there's different bars, right? You're talking about America versus the Netherlands. America is America. Church's biscuits are hands down better than KFC. I never had Church's biscuits. I never had Popeyes. So I can't compare them. If I like the biscuits thing, right? That person apple. The biscuits I only ever had at KFC, and I only ever had them in the US. They don't have biscuits at KFC in the Netherlands. We don't even have a Church's or Popeyes. So I can't compare that to anything. I never had a biscuit in my life until I had a KFC biscuit with gravy. You've also been there like multiple times. Yeah, but we didn't go to KFC daily. I wonder what you eat when you are here. When I was in the US, we mostly went to this Chinese place where I had like no clue what we were ordering, except that the lady said that I was a pretty girl in Chinese. That's the only thing that I know that they were saying, but the entire menu was in Chinese and I had like no idea what we're ordering. I was like, yeah, it's fine, and then we just like got really good food. So I can't complain when the food was good. Hot and double firm. Yeah, apparently they were like talking as these, and like my ex is like, yeah, she said that you're a pretty girl. I'm like, okay. Yeah, the menu was in Chinese. I had like no idea what we were ordering. Just like, I got a general idea what we ordered after we got it, but it was really good. We had like, at one point we had wings, like Chinese wings, and they had like like a giant pile of peppers with it too. We got like, I think we went there like a lot of times, and then we also went to eat Korean a lot of times. There was like a really good Korean place that we went to that had like these hot plates and etc. It was like really good. Really enjoyed that. As for like the fast food things, I only been to like KFC. I think we went to KFC once. We ate like a lot of times. Went to Costco to get food. Like we just like went to eat like, we just did groceries at Costco and just like got like an entire roast chicken, for example, and like a lot of like croissant. At one point, we bought like an entire tray full of croissants, so we ate like croissants for like the rest of the week. Is an American biscuit just scones? I think so. Yeah, they look they look similar, honestly. I never had a scone either. Now, is the scone slightly different? Isn't a scone like a biscuit is like more filled, whereas a scone is like more airy on like the weight. Like I'm not 100% sure actually. Like the biscuits are like pretty solid. I'm beginning to understand why one of my friends gets so excited about getting taken out on dates to McDonald's and Applebee's. Why? Wait, why?
Sam, your next order is a little complicated, if I'm being honest. I'll brief you on the particulars while you review the relevant information. Go ahead and accept this main order on the terminal.
But I thinking. Oh yeah, no, I'm thinking about crumpets. Crumpets are airy. Scones are more like bready. I think Yeah. I think you're right. Scones are the same as biscuits, I think. Did you not see how excited you were explaining your date at Gold Dragon? We didn't go to Gold... We went to Gold Dragon once, and we were so mad how bad it was that we didn't even finish our entree. We were like so lost at one point, and we were like, there like no options to eat food, so we went to like a gold dragon. It was so bad. Jade Lion. No, those all sound like American. Gold Dragon or Jade Lion sound like American Chinese food places.
Okay, Sam. This next order calls for you to infiltrate a weapons factory and disable the weapon fabricator.
You have to understand, my ex was like native Chinese.
In this area.
Was from like Shanghai, living in the US.
They have fabricators
so they knew like exactly
producing
where to go, like what kind of
We
places
don't
you
know
get.
what kind
You're
of
gonna get
security
good
they have
Chinese
on
food.
site, so make sure you're prepared to face anything and everything. There's also a vital piece of equipment you'll need to take with you. We'll get it ready once you've finalized your route.
you're getting it from the source exactly. And they were also not snobbish enough to say that Panda Express was bad food. Like, yes, Panda Express is like not Chinese food, but Panda Express itself was still pretty good tasting food. Like, Panda Express is like 10 times better than your Jade Lion or Golden Dragon or whatever. But it's like 10 times worse than actually getting it from like a good native Chinese shop. I guess we just... What is here? Why is there a warning? Oh, BT era. Okay, I think we'll just like go around it again, and then we can just go there.
The Ring Terminal expansion device is designed to support the Ring Terminal's hacking capabilities. The factory where the weapon fabricators are located is outside the bounds of the chiral network. And APAS has determined that you won't be able to hack into them with your Ring Terminal alone. But with this device in your possession, all you need to do is access the fabricator terminal. It'll be hacked and rendered inoperable before you know it. Once the terminal is out of action, they'll have no way of getting the fabricators up and running. And they'll likely conclude it's not worth the hassle to try and make weapons here again. Hacking the weapon fabricator terminal will also simultaneously extract any data stored in its drive. So be sure to bring the expansion device back to the Magellan once the fabricators are disabled. You'll need to submit it to the ship's delivery terminal to complete the order. We'll conduct a full analysis of the data you bring us. Oh, and a word of warning. This device contains unique components that can't be reproduced with a chiral printer.
Oh no.
So whatever you do, don't break it.
Oh no.
Get the job done, Sam.
I can't break it? There's gonna be enemies there, right? Only... Let me just bring this assault rifle, I guess. Tati? What is Tati? Toti? Small, tiny. My ex was actually pretty tall. Same, legit the same height as me. But, the reason why, generally Asians are, lower in height is generally because of, and it has a lot to do with, like, diets, but also, like, evolution-wise, like, why, where being taller might be detrimental to, like, group societies, right? This is like some... What is that? Street? Compact. Oh, I have my, think we should be good. Maybe I'll do bring like another. Just to be safe, we'll bring like another one. But yeah, it has to do with it also has to do like if you're like a lot of people living close to each other, it's more beneficial to be smaller frame because then you're it might also be diet reasons. I'm not 100% sure. Average height in Sweden is 190 centimeters. They frost giants. I think what I feel like whenever I see like the average height in the US, I feel like who came up with that number? Because like people think like Americans are shorter than Europeans, but Jesus, every single time I see an American, they're like a giant too. Like a lot of Americans that I know are between 190 centimeters and 2 meters. They're like, yeah, I'm 6'1" or 6'2", like that's tall. I think most that's like between 190 and 200, right? Isn't the average height in the US like 5'9"? Yeah, that's not what they say. Like that's what I thought too. But then every single person, like every single guy that I know, they're like at least 6 something. But not, and how tall are you? Are you also 6 something? Place the backpack. I have a hard time believing that because it seems everyone I know is at least 6 feet tall. That's what I'm saying. Like every single time I meet an American person and I ask them their height because I think they're tall, like they're taller than me, or for example, they're like, yeah, I'm 6 something. And then like when you go online and if you Google what is the average height in America, like average male height in America, it's like 5'9" or some low ass number. What is that? Guys? What's happening? Go that way. The shortest dude I have ever met was 5'4". Holy shit, that is small. Texans are taller, also Americans from the Midwest because they're Germanic and Scandinavian descent. Would make sense. I would assume, and this is based on the same thing that I said earlier, where like probably people from like Tokyo will be smaller than people from like mainland or like more inland Japan, for example. Like, I think I would assume like a New Yorker is gonna be averagely smaller in height than somebody from like Texas or from like Austin or from like Phoenix or something like that. And he was always complaining about meeting women. Women generally prefer a taller guy because evolutionary wise. It's nicer to be able to wear high heels. What is that? What is this shadow? Austin is completely different from the rest of Texas. Austin is the only thing that I think of in Texas. Okay. Oh, this is wild. Does that show on the map, by the way? It does not. I guess we'll just go straight. Because if I go straight, I have to work chat to the BT area, but I think we should be... Oh. Granddad is like 5'3". Grandpa's pretty short. Lars Ulrich is 5'6" and his wife is taller. Am I going upwards?
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
You know what we suck? I get stranded out here. Your granddad is like the manliest midget ever. Isn't 5'3" like legally? No. Like 5. I think it's 4'6", then you're a dwarf height, right? Or something. Or 10. You googled it ages ago? Yeah, I remember us talking about it. I forgot what it was. 410. 410 is underneath 410. You're legally a dwarf. That's actually mad considering, like, if you're like thinking 410. Yeah, it's short, but I didn't even expect that to be that short. Like when I'm looking at like these like Japanese like girl groups, etc., they're like all like 410 and then 49 or whatever. 46. Echt short as fuck. Then I guess most of them are like 16.
Wait, Sam. I don't think we're alone out here.
What's that? See the thing over there? Ghost mech gazer. Oh, there are like a lot of ghost mechs here. Tower over everyone in a Japanese strain, old woman would point at you. Yeah, probably. That's like one of the few reasons I always wanted to like live in Japan, but it's like one of the few things where I'm like, I don't really want to be like the tallest there. I already feel like sometimes the tallest, but there I would be the tallest. Like in the Netherlands, at least you're like not always the tallest. Like Dutch people are tall as fuck. at the Olympics when the Chinese team had like these 16-year-old girls that were only like 4 or 8 competing in some events. Yeah, that's like mad to think about that.
Reporting for duty.
How do we... reckon I can like at least...
Okay, Sam.
I can
heads up.
sneak up on them?
Okay.
It's a Dutch tap water. I believe it. Is this guy... what is he doing? Is he like looking at me? I think I brought the wrong... I think I brought the wrong gun. Just to be honest. You want to be like 5'3", it's like the perfect height where you can reach the shelf and dude in disadvantages in a fight because he has to punch down. I 100% agree. I think 5'3" would be a cool height to be. Man, that thing does not want to die. Oh shit. I don't need that assault rifle that's there. I don't know what the big points are. I think it's like their stomach, but I'm not 100% sure. Level 2 weapons. I've conducted the science by watching my granddad the whole life. Perfect height. Timo Aha was also 5'3", deadliest sniper in history. See perfect optimal sneak build. There really is. I do agree. Being short is a pretty good advantage, in my opinion. Being tall is generally a disadvantage in a lot of things. Sometimes being tall is not a disadvantage, is like when you want to reach something in the sky, higher in the sky. Plus it's the perfect height for femboys. Oh god. Wait, are there BTs in here? Why are such tall people in a low country? Because, like, when it starts flooding, it's better to be tall, because otherwise you might grind sooner, faster. Like, the extra height, like, if it starts flooding, it will be, like, taking longer before you start drowning, right? I'm joking, but I'm low-key, that's probably one of the reasons. Like I said earlier, a lot of these things are evolutionary, which is probably one of the reasons to be like having like being taller is probably more of an advantage, which makes it like a dominant trait when it comes to procreation. Level 2 shotgun? Ah. What's... Ooh. How much more weapons are here? We should steal them all.
Okay, we're here. Use your ring terminal expansion device to hack into the fabricator terminal.
Wow, he's like completely...
Use a quick breather.
In Sweden, they don't have shower heads. Why don't you have shower heads? Mounted on the wall. Do you have to mount it on the ceiling? I haven't seen RD yet today. Must have been having his Friday date night today. It's Saturday. Hold on, let me organize my stuff. So, Put these two on my carrier. Um... That should be good. I hear a car being driven outside.
Okay, those fabricators are toast. We've extracted the necessary data as well. Let's make our escape and return to the DHV Magellan. Don't forget to bring the ring terminal expansion device with you.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know why I said jump across, but we're jumping past.
When did you start getting your hands on this?
Oh, it's this guy again.
Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning.
Are these fools humans? I think so, yeah, he definitely is. The other ones are robots, but I don't know about the other ones.
Hell no.
Yeah, I figured you'd pay this
Oh, they're
place a
also
visit.
robots.
Seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent. With guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me! Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
Well, ain't that something?
Was it you, Heads? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you?
It's not
Sam
that.
the man in the dark about everything.
The fuck do you know about my kid?
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Now, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that fancy boat your friends brought along, so before they show up, how about I get a little taste of that endless agony? Hmm? Something special, just for you. Look at that rope you like so much. This here, my guts. And they'll grow tighter over time. You best believe they will pop your head clean off. But you are a repatriate, meaning you'll just keep coming back. Only for my boys here to keep doing their thing over and over again. So you'll just die and die and keep on dying for all eternity.
Sam!
Yeah. Really is a shame you won't stay dead. But hey, locking you in a cycle of endless suffering, well, that's good too. So let's let the glorious game over loop begin. The fuck?
Oh my god, Gilgamesh! I agree, the voice acting is really on point.
Yeah, Big Red. Just you and me dance, huh?
Yo, Dream Eaters, what's up? They had a good time. Ooh, cut off his hands. Oh, cut off his legs.
Son of a bitch, just like me.
That's a really cool robot. Oh, don't tell me I can't fight this.
Sorry, Sam. We'll have to have our fun another time.
Hey, who the hell are you? No, wait!
Is that like a baby song?
What
Also-
on earth was that red behemoth anyway? The way it wielded that sword was almost reminiscent of a samurai. A friend of yours, perhaps?
I don't know about that. But they helped me out before.
In any event, I think it's time we left this place. Come on, Sam. Let's get going and return the ring terminal expansion device to the DHV Magellan.
Also, I waited till later to answer this one. June looks like I feel like June would be one of those girls who judges a guy by the kind of car they drive. Low-key, I do, yeah. I think if you're driving a good car, I think that this does say a lot about you. I really like muscle cars. I do like sports cars too sometimes, but I like generally like a big car. Like if you're driving like an actual like a muscle car or something like that, dude, that is amazing. I would give a big approve. Is it like a deal breaker? Of course not, but I think like if you drive a good car, it does say like a lot. Anyway, the sun is up, the sky is up, the ceiling is up, picking a person, lamp even. I like the sun and the moon. The moon is up too sometimes. Not yet. Do you like Ford cars? Not a Mustang. It depends on the Ford. My parents used to drive a Ford, but it was like really more of like a family car Ford. But I have seen some Fords that are pretty. There's some good Fords, yeah. Yeah, my parents used to drive one when I was a kid. I should probably avoid this area. Last time it said there were BTs here. I wonder if there's a... If I'm like looking right, it should be left, I guess. Yeah, no, this is like the BT area right there. What I want to avoid. I think this is like an area where somebody might play. Luke seems to be in a good mood. Wow, I don't even know what I said. Luke seems to be in a good mood. Keeps giving me likes. I also low-key like pickup trucks. I don't know why, but I kind of low-key like a pickup truck. I think it's the fact that you can just dump a bunch of shit in the back of your truck. When I was a kid, I really liked these Humvee vehicles. Would you wanna ride one IRL? A pickup truck? Low-key, yeah, I would. I think the only issue I would have with a pickup truck is like if you want to go things like groceries, etc. You do have like the bag, but you're not gonna put like groceries in there unless you have like one of those the ones with like a what's it called, like a tiny roof over it where you can like store things in better. But I think low-key having a pickup truck would be kind of cool. What would I put in a pickup truck? I do not know, but June, have you ever changed a flat tire? I have not. We have arrived.
Hey, Sam. Glad you're okay. I'll check your order status right away. That was some incredible fighting. I knew you had it in you.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
June wants to ride in an extended Cap King Ranch. What's that? I'm googling that. Talk shit about me, I'm gonna Google what you mean. Extended Cap King Ranch. Yo, that looks kind of cool. Okay, I kind of like this one. Okay, there's like the older models I do not like. There's like some of these really newer models. Like one from 2024. Actually, look at that one. This one is all black. Look at that. It's actually 4-seater too. I guess with a 4-seater you can do groceries. You can just toss them in the back seat.
I'm glad we could confirm that Higgs was involved. Though I still don't understand how he escaped the beach. The Ghost Mech forces are definitely under his control. And Higgs is determined to spread weapons to every corner of Australia. The information we retrieved from the device you brought back to us only serves to confirm this. We now know for a fact that the weapons popping up in this region can all be traced back to that factory. But that's not all we've determined.
I would
We've
assume
also
those are
learned
really
about a new
expensive in
type of
Netherlands, by the way.
fabricator, one that wasn't present at the weapons factory.
The road
It's not
tax on
clear
that will
where
be
they're
insane.
being used or what they're producing, but this likely means there may be
How does that
another
work in the
factory out
US? You
there.
guys have like...
We'll look into it.
Great work, Sam.
high
That
taxes
factory
on
won't be
cars,
capable of producing
driving
weapons
them,
ever
road
again.
tax, etc.
The Motherhood should rest a little bit easier with that knowledge. Higgs remains a concern, however. It is indeed possible he has another factory elsewhere in the continent. It seems we'll need to proceed with greater caution in the days and weeks ahead. Upgrading the Magellan may also be worth considering. As for you, Sam, you need only to continue expanding the network.
For now, Sam, you should return to your private room and get some rest. You made a real difference today.
You mean like toll roads? No, I mean like the tax. Like, don't you have tax like every month? You have to pay like taxes on your car because you have the car. Like, I don't have one, but I think my mom pays like 200, or my dad pays like 200 a month in taxes for his car.
She's at it again.
Like road tax, vehicle tax.
Wait. Looks like clear skies.
The heavier your car, generally the
Let
more
the sun shine
expensive it is.
tonight.
Also, like,
It's a Japanese
older
game
your
to
car,
predict
it's
the
more
weather.
expensive.
I learned it as a kid. This is rainy, cloudy, and sunny. A charm to ward off evil spirits. To help keep tomorrow safe. Hope it's right.
Doesn't it always rain whenever you go outside, though?
Yes. But deep down in my heart, it's really sunny. Always.
Okay, your turn.
Okay. Let's do this. 明日天気になれ。
There. Now it'll be sunny.
Bye, Sam.
Bye.
Your car has been paid for like 13 years, and when you pay fees like that when you register the car. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like in the Netherlands, you pay like a monthly tax for owning a car, regardless if you paid it off or not. Like my mom's car, she's paid it off, but like you have to still pay like every month taxes to the government for owning one, based on like I said, it's based on how heavy your car, like how demanding your car is for the environment slash the roads, etc. Her name is Rainy. Okay. Sleep till evening. How's my physical, mental state doing?
Sam, the neck injury you suffered during your altercation with Higgs appears to have healed. You know, I've been thinking about what he said at West Fort Knot. He claimed that extinction wasn't his creed, that he wanted to build a world where fear and violence are king. I can only assume that at present he lacks the means to set the last Stranding in
Yo,
motion.
Emerald, what's up?
So instead, he settled for trying to pit people against one another so they can tear the world apart for him. The weapons factory was just a means to that end. All the more reason why we need to rely upon the rope that is the chiral network to bring the whole
How
continent.
bloody I am.
But that's not all he said, of course. He wanted to get under your skin with those comments about Loom. To get his revenge by inflicting as much pain and suffering as possible on the undying repatriate. Personally, I think you should try to put it out of your mind. Focus on finishing this journey, and in doing so, finding the closure you need. That's one of the reasons we took to the road, after all. That and finishing the network to
I
bring
kind of want
forth
to
a new
figure out what
life.
Hicks said about Blue,
Let's
though.
carry on, Sam. One step at a time.
Sam, Charlie here. Another assignment has been registered in the system. You can pick up this main order by accessing the Motherhood's delivery terminal.
Quiet, and I'm sorry. But I mean it, kind of like, I'm curious about like what Hicks said about Blue. Man, everybody wants to speak with me. Here, get some likes. Damn, everybody begging for the likes. I guess we'll take a shower. Look how dirty I am.
Hi, Sam.
Hi. Cat. Do you think he walks there naked, or does he, like, undress in the shower? Mine was like, every single time I like, they like me back, and they give me extra likes. They give me like 10 likes. See, look how many likes I got in for liking a post. I have a lot of things for Hartman's lab. The Hartman's lab is quite far away from here, right? Right now we are at the Motherhood. Hartman's lab was like all the way, yeah, all the way here. I'm not gonna go back there in a while. Just go to the Motherhood, I guess. I do have like this thing for Motherhood. But this one I... No. What I could do... Considering I really don't want to go there right now, we can like put these in the... another porter to do these for us.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Somebody else can do it. Get rid of the shotguns. I have multiple. I have it, Oh, I didn't know what I was... I want to just store these. Oh, this is how you start them again. I always forget. Should I keep one of these guns with me? They're quite heavy. Is Sora with your mom? Yeah. I left her downstairs because it's quite hot here. And I've been like away all day, and I kind of like if I'm gonna stream, I'm kind of really give her attention. And my mom can't give her attention right now, so that's why I left her downstairs. Why is it parked here?
Get a move on.
Yeah, I had to buy a summer coat because I left my summer coat at the other place, and then I don't have one right now. Couldn't take the heat away from here, please. I wish I could, 'cause it's...
Remember the coffin Higgs used to make his escape from the weapons factory? Well, it seems we've identified a similar-looking object. The mechanic, whose shelter you're slated to link up next, reached out to us. He's asked us to go and retrieve this object on his behalf. I'll give you a more detailed briefing as you review the request. Accept the main order on this delivery terminal to proceed.
For like once raining, or like when it's like 14 degrees or something like that. It's like the coat that you wear before your winter coats. Like you wear it in like early autumn, late spring. You got seasonal coats. Yeah, you know how thick my winter coat is? My winter coat is literally a thermal coat, so yeah.
Appreciate you stopping by. Please wait while I review active orders.
I like one coat and a
We
bunch of
assumed this
hoodies.
delivery was lost for good, but here you
Fair enough.
take this, along with our thanks.
Real Dutch people don't wear thermal coats. Well, I get cold easy, okay?
We're increasing your allocation of materials.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Have you considered customizing your BB pod's exterior? You know, all benefit from a change of scene from time to time, and your child's no exception. Think about it, and take care.
Order completed. Well done.
And even yeah. Oh my, you live in Texas. It's like 100 degrees all year round there. Except for the days that's not, but you know what I mean. Oh my god, we can have like a Guinan style. I want to have this style. Not even a coat I own. It's one of those puffer jackets. Bananas like He-Man. It gets cold in Texas. Why is he like He-Man? With the power of my ring. He-Man! Okay, so recover the coffin from the armed survivalist base. And then we have to deliver it to the mechanic. They really give me like a lot of like fighting things lately, yeah. This takes me back to Hartman's lab. I do not want to do that. Takes me to the architect, scientist. Deliver to the city.
Hello, Sam. Charlie here. This next order requires you to retrieve a piece of cargo. Said cargo is located somewhere within this armed survivalist's base, and is a distressingly familiar coffin-shaped object. Additional devices of unknown purpose appear to have been delivered to the base as well. While much remains unclear, securing the coffin for study may provide us with intel on Higgs and his movements. The mechanic is eager to conduct an analysis, and we have every intention of cooperating with him. That's all the additional information I have for now.
Okay.
There may be more surprises in store for us during this operation. So take all due care in plotting your route and finalizing your equipment loadout. We're counting on you, Sam.
Another fighting one. I was hoping for a little bit more of a quiet one this time. Yeah, we're gonna have to grab like a few more weapons then, and then blast all of them. I literally just deleted one. Okay, let me grab like at least one more silent one of these. Make another blood bag in case something happens. How many shoes you carrying? I have 2 extra pairs. I don't know why I have an extra pair, but I have an extra pair. Like, I brought 1 extra pair, but I don't know where the second pair came from. But we have a second pair. One is for sneaking, I think, and the other one is for, not sneaking. Which is the one that I wanted to grab? Was it this? This vehicle's battery consumption by 8%. This enhancement was inspired. I think that's a good one. Drastically improves the floating carry and maneuverability.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Don't worry, okay? Shoes are lightweighted. It's actually low-key good to have like extra. Here's what you. Okay, so we have to go. I think we'll just follow this path. And then once we're here, I think we'll just park on top of the road here. Looks like there is a... Oh, this is like the explosion area. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think we'll just cross for the bridge. I think that's like, we can clear at least a bridge at that point. And then we can just go back. I'll just park the car here and go. Right. Let's go through that one. The vehicle have an autopilot? It actually does not. It's not like GTA. Does GTA still have autopilot? I think 5 had autopilot. 4 had definitely autopilot. You can go get it in a taxi and then just autopilot that. A Bola gun. I think I can leave my car here.
Okay.
Oh, there's like a lot of those things around. You see them? They're mostly over in this deserty area. Looks like they're like none here.
Let's go.
Right.
Okay. One guy, two guy, three guy on a bridge alone. I think there was a car here last time. I don't see it this time. Oh, there he is. I see it. Now the question is...
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
I think it's a good thing if you can attract their attention because they will come towards me. The only issue is... Am I not hitting him?
I'm so in love with you.
This guy! Why is he not getting hits?
Everything you ever wanted.
There we go. I think I had to aim a little bit up.
Giving up another one too dear.
I can't tell where it's coming from. Sniper rifle sounds like a tranquilizer gun. It is a tranquilizer sniper rifle. It's a trank gun. It's a trank sniper rifle. So you're not wrong. What's this Saturday morning drive station? It really is, isn't it? I wonder if I can change that. Structure customization. Oh, I can change their songs in here. Here's some more dramatic music. Some Mass Effect music. Wonder if I can hit that guy. I definitely have to aim upwards for that one. Oh, I have to aim way upwards for that one. Did I hit him? I have to get closer because I'm like way too far to like really good shots. So he's at 220, so it means like I have to aim like a little bit higher because it's 250. There you go. He is 250 away, roughly. He stands still, we can shoot him. Guy here, he doesn't have a helmet on. This is 250. There you go. I have 3 bullets left. And 3 people left alive. The thing is, I can hit him, but he will get hit by the... Yeah. One bullet left. I think I'm just gonna go in. Oh wait, is this a bullet assault with suppressor for COVID ops and storable. Rifle also comes equipped with dot 3 minutes of fire while aiming. MP bullets. Okay, we can't do that. Okay, well,
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
we're going in, boys.
This must be their territory.
Sam Fisher. There are 8 people left. I see 2 over there. I see 1 there. Oh no, I see 8. Okay. You have like a jetpack. I can't go through the water, can I now? This bridge is the only point of entry. And he is guarding it over there. There's like another path I could take. We can go around there. I think that would be safer because he's already guarding it and I can't shoot him from this angle. Oh, one of them got revived. They have a really good position over there. A lot of them are on our dead side though, so that's good. Okay, I have to be a bit careful because I can barely see the icons. There are 3 there. The rest should be there. 1, 2, 3, 4 over there. 2, 3. Where's the 5th one? Four there. 1, 2. Oh god, I have to get really close to him. One, two, three, four. Oh wait, there are 5 over there now. Oh my god, they revived another one. One from keeps staying at 9. It's so annoying. Oh. You know what I hate about the floating carrier? It's making noise. It's these two. On that. Coffin. Oh, I found a coffin. Oh, I have to leave my own thingy behind, huh? What we could do is just like book it out of here. And I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more. Good song. Beat a band. We had to sing that in music class. I remember singing that they sang that song in music class. Do you guys have music class in like other countries, like where you like have to sing, etc., or like do like random ass music? It's where I learned that I'm like, really bad at freaking ass playing instruments, mostly the drum. I'm like so bad at playing the drum. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is up there. I'm inclined to scrap the car, drive backwards, and not even use that bridge. Or we can use a bridge, but... Oh, this guy's coming my way. Oh, he's going my way now. Back in the day, we had stuff like that 20 years ago. Kids don't have that anymore. I feel like kids nowadays, they have really shitty school experiences, not gonna lie. Like, I live across the school. And I feel like they do like really absolutely dog shit at school. And their lunch breaks, they're like just playing shitty ass music. Not even like shitty ass music from the where I'm like feeling like a boomer and being like, wow, this music these kids listen to nowadays. No, they're listening to like shit ass music that was popular like 20 years ago. And they're like blasting it on the speakers at the schoolyard. These are like elementary school kids, right? They're like between like 5 and 10 years old. And I like listening to like absolutely dog shit music. Or I guess it's like not them, it's like the boomer teachers that have that music blasting. That's karaoke. No, not karaoke. They like have like music blasting like really loud. It's actually quite annoying. I do feel like that person that sits on the front porch and yells at the sky. Music did you listen to 18 years ago? I do not remember what I listened to 18 years ago. What is music from 18 years ago? Some Linkin Park. Some edgy ass Indians. Putting like a Dragon Ball AMV under it. I am back. Yo, welcome back. What a coincidence. Patty 1 and Simone join at the same time. Gotchi music? Not what is gotchi music? Some anime music. The Poke Rap. Hey guys, ready for the Poke Rap?
Look there, Sam. It's the coffin. Be careful. Higgs may still be inside that thing.
You gotta stream the Poke Rap now. I did not want to get sued by Nintendo.
Further now.
Even better, the Weird Al, you know, big polka version. There's a Weird Al version of the Poke Rap. You have to send me that.
Looks like you have what
Don't
was
touch
requested.
people love
All that
polka. I
remains
don't
now
even
is
not
to
know what
drop it
polka
off.
music is. Isn't that like Russian music? Where they take some extremish mill on mill. Now my car is being left around here now. Polka originally German or Czech or something like that. And you think Dutch people like German music? What's wrong with you? Guess I know mariachi music is just Mexican polka. I do not know a single person that listens to polka here. Where do you think Gotchi Gasoline comes from? I don't know, from Gotchi, person named Gotchi Gasming.
Feeling lost forever. Let's go there together. It's up to you, but you know it's ending. Hey.
Mariachi music is funny. I kind of like that music. But not to like listen to, like where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna put up some mariachi music which one in like a restaurant. It's like, okay. I am like the most basic when it comes to music though. I like pop music. Like popular music. I literally just like the genre of pop music. There are like a few genres I don't like, which is like metal, for example. I don't like metal music. No hate towards it, I just don't like that. I just realized I drove the wrong way. I needed to drive that way. I'm actually retarded.
It's up to you, but you know it's ending. Hey, special toy is coming. Do you stay to die? Your smiling faces
I actually made a 0 IQ play right there.
playing my guitar. 'Cause time is running out. We have prepared everything.
Polka music makes me think of fat German dudes or Polish dudes in traditional costumes. They listen to polka?
But you don't wanna skip anymore, so I say hey.
I really don't know. Like,
Does anybody hear me?
I don't even know what to expect with polka music. Like mariachi music, I can sort of like think about, but I don't really think that's like. I would assume like when you're talking about Germans and traditional German music, I would assume it has like trumpets or something like that going on for it. Like some trombones. That's like so German, having a trombone as an instrument to play with. Oh, this car has like no charge. I need to like, I feel like we just have to stay here. Because we can charge it again at this generator. We have to. Oh, come on. Are you guys ready for the Pokemon rap? Google said polka is common in the Netherlands. What did you type in? Is polka common in the Netherlands? Google just like likes to please. It's like, yeah, of course it is. Like the music and the dancing. When I think, like, when I'm thinking of, like, people listening to the traditional Dutch music, I'm thinking of people listening to people like Jan Smit, or, like, the Toppertjes, or, like these kind of music, right? Like, the Marco Borsato, that kind of music. That's, like, what I feel like, which is, like, more, like, Dutch music. Like the farmish Dutch person listening to that kind of music. Hans Bauer, exactly. That is like the old people listen. Like the old people listen to that kind of music, and I don't think that is polka music. Like these artists, they're like, these are like the very if you like Dutch, if like when you're gonna be like you don't know how to speak English, you're hating on the Frisians people, and then you're like if you live in a windmill with like tulips, then you listen to Franz Bauer, Jan Smit, Walter Cruz, Walter Cruz, Pierre Joling. That is like Dutch tradition, like I would assume, like I would say traditional Dutch music. Maybe like not traditional as like old sense, but like how what people listen to when thinking about like Dutch, you know. So stuff old people like, yeah. I would say like most boomers like that, like anyone like age like 40 and up or something like that would probably listen to that stuff.
Did you really manage to retrieve the device? I'll
On
need to assess its
doubts.
condition.
Yeah, exactly. You're a little dim. You calling me dim? Bro.
Well, it's clearly been well taken care of. No wonder people
What if I
trust
listen to ABBA? A 40-year-old isn't a boomer. Okay, boomer.
Been waiting a long time for you to get here, friend. I understand you have a Cupid.
It's
Then
like
go ahead and connect it to the network.
it's you know, not boomer, you know what I mean. But like in the like in the sense of like older people listening to Dutch music. 40-year-old is a millennial. Millennials ruined everything. They ruined our kids. Simone is 44. You're ruining our kids. Giving them like the treatment where like everything is okay to do. I think that's like the one problem I find with like modern day society is people raising kids are bad at it. There's like no, what do you call it? Discipline. A coffin-shaped transportation device. I can't read that fast. Go back up. They can operate as a smoothing of water as dry land, as well as riding the coffin board. You can also climb inside to take a rest, hide from enemies, or deploy stun bombs. It can also be used to dispose of corpses. The coffin board will not function outside of the chiral network and must be dragged behind you. Doing so will consume chiral crystals. The coffin board... I can't read that fast. Discipline Austrian. My parents raised us like livestock, zero nurturing.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I think every generation has its flaws though.
Fascinating, this ocean of information. It's so much more than I imagined. Enough for me to make great strides in multiple avenues of research. I hesitate to call it a reward, but I would like to present you with this. It's a classic collectible. Sure to help you make lasting memories.
I feel like the generation of like my parents are probably the generation that have the best opportunities when growing up. Like, my grandparents are like the post-World War II / World War II generation. Like, you don't want to live through World War II. It sucks. After World War II, like, things picked up. Like, it started, like, economical-wise, everything started becoming better. And I think, like, when they started to have kids, those kids have probably, like, one of the better times with, like, opportunities to grow up.
Of that coffin.
It's where, like, feminism was, like, good feminism still, where it's, like, modern-day feminism is absolutely out of hand.
Propulsion unit.
And ruining more things than doing good.
Is anyone's guess. I just happened to
But I don't want to make it too political. I think, like, that generation have pretty good opportunities in general.
Such a bizarre device came into the possession of
Could you turn in your streaming lights?
Even though the weapons
You want to turn in my streaming lights? You want me to use a different light? I can do that.
We need to use all methods at our disposal to protect ourselves.
Oh, that's so bright. What the hell? Oh, my eyes. Oh. I mean, June, you don't have siblings? I do not. And I doubt your parents can be that old. Old?
Thanks again for all your help, friend.
Oh boy, when you read all that stuff in the paper.
Sub-order for you in the system.
Man, paper, who's reading newspaper?
Something intriguing. You should at least
There's something intriguing with newspapers.
We both have work to do.
Sam, the coffin you recovered for us is being examined by the mechanic as we speak.
I have to say,
his own analysis has concluded that while there is no evidence that Higgs was ever inside it, the technology it utilizes is undeniably related to that of the
I doubt your
Ghost
parents are over the age of 60. They
it's
passed
possible
now.
that Higgs is still fabricating all new kinds of weapons. Now, as for the coffin board that the mechanic was kind enough to share with you,
The tactical
it's much more than just a mode of transport.
feel of a newspaper.
If you're within network coverage, you can hide inside one and retreat into the tar currents. This provides an opportunity to catch your breath.
Got free ones when you ride the train. The fuck, what's it called again? I used to grab that all the time. They're two different ones. I don't know if there's both of them exist, but fuck, what's the Spits? I think it's called, right?
It would be terrible indeed if we had to contend with
Spits and the other one.
from the tar beneath our feet. I must commend you on a job well done. Thank you, Sam.
I don't remember the other one.
Thanks for doing your part, Sam. I know that wasn't an easy job. The time has come to finally connect East Fort Knot to the chiral network. That said, it will take a while longer for the necessary cargo to be ready for
Metro,
transport.
the Metro as well,
So
yeah.
let's use this time for
Metro.
everyone to get some
Fit in
rest.
the Metro.
Between decontaminating the ship and searching for the weapons factory, it's fair to say
You used to read
everyone's
them
been
too.
feeling the strain. You and Dolman have had to complete several difficult orders recently too. Wrap up any pressing and finished business, then return to the Magellan so you can take a break. We have a long road
We
ahead
have
of
the
us,
Metro
and
too,
we
yeah.
need to manage our health to make it to the
You
end.
miss reading those?
On another subject, would you
I
mind if
I do
go
agree,
over
they had
the
some
demo
allure.
the mechanic gave you?
Reading one of
I
those in the
bet
train.
Riley and Tamara would love to try it out. Apparently, they're pretty rare these days. It'll be a fun experience for them.
I have to say, I find... Oh yeah, this is what I wanted to say. I think newspapers are a superior form of conveying the news. And why do I say that? It's like, when you're reading an article online, generally the article is written in a way that needs to engage you. It needs to make you read the article. Like, any article written online, whether it be a news article, whether it's like an article about like an information subject or anything, it is designed for you to stay as much time on that one page as possible. Wrong? No. If you're reading the news online, the articles are designed for you to stay on that page as long as possible and go to the next page as well. The article is written in a way that will make you scroll the page so they can fit in more ads. Yeah, no, that is part of it. that is part of it, but it is designed for you to stay on that page as long as possible. And it is for you. It is indeed for the ads, but it's also for you to have like for it having a longer engagement. Which if it has more engagement, it will get more feedback in like algorithms, etc. Like there's like an entire system designed for any article on the internet, whether it's like when you're like reading an article in a newspaper, it's just an article in the newspaper. It's just designed to like tell you like a story, tell you the news, trying to convey you to sway like certain political sides depending on like the newspaper you're reading. But I find a newspaper superior in that form of being able to read something without too much bullshit. More photos, large fonts, lots of spaces, lots of bullshit too. Not even large fonts or lots of spaces. Yes, but like a lot of it is just like this is like when we're talking about the recipe things where when I want to read a recipe, when I go look up a recipe on the internet, it is about like the author going hiking in the Himalayas because they were hungry, and they found like an apple that inspired them to like take a donkey ride on those Himalayan things, and that eventually brought them to like the thought of like their grandmother back in the day that would make them strawberry soup, and because they were poor and they only had strawberries and water at the time, and you know, because of that, and they were, you know, this is a recipe for tacos.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
What was that? What was what? Your tacos are lousy. Yeah, and then you just like reading like a recipe for tacos from like Jamie Oliver or some shit. Who the fuck is putting strawberries and water on tacos? You're missing the point. You're missing the point. It was a recipe about tacos, but they were talking about strawberries and water because it has no correlation with the stupid recipe to tacos. Exactly, it's a metaphor. The water soup is because they were hungry, and that's why they started to like climbing mountains in the Himalayas that brought them all the way with a goat on their back, traveled all the way to Mexico to learn how to make a taco from a guy in a brothel that was like making tacos for like 10 pesos. And that's how we got that recipe. I'm thoroughly confused. Me too. Good. Me too. If they had goats, they could make lamb chops. Well, the goat... You know... Stop thinking like a normal person or start thinking like writing articles in the internet. Especially recipes. Intermission?
And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. So I just did me some talking to the sun, and I said I didn't like the way he got things done, sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know, the blues they sing
book you read in college about words that were written of people who barely make them out. Never tried to figure out what everything meant. And after the book, you find out what's actually written on the paper, and it ends up being a shopping list. I dare everybody to look up any recipe right now. Look up a recipe for making lion head meatballs. Actually, no, that's probably too specific. A recipe for clam chowder. You don't even know who sang this Raindrop song? It's BJ Thomas? Yeah, I don't know. What a weird intermission.
Sam, it's Hartman. Do you have a moment?
Yeah.
I've been wondering, is there a child on board with us? I asked because there were building blocks in my room, and I certainly don't recall putting them there. Unless you know something about them?
Maybe they belong to Tomorrow? She's taken an interest in all kinds of things.
Yes, that could well explain it. Right. Sorry for bothering you.
Did you manage to get some rest, Sam?
I'm sure you know I know this song.
Your next order is ready for you. This time you've been asked to deliver some cargo to East Fort Knott. But you need to travel to West Fort Knott to pick it up. And that's quite far from your final destination. The DHV Magellan can take you straight there at least. Plot a course for us and we'll get underway. Drawbridge is on standby for now. But once you accept this order, you can be assured that we'll provide you with whatever support you need. See to your equipment, then head to the West Fort Knott delivery terminal to get started.
Try to do push-ups before you head out, hit the floor.
We use this recent downtime to modify the DHV Magellan so you can change its exterior color at will. If you access your ring terminal while in your private room, you'll see a new customization function is now available.
Ooh.
So if you'd like to change things up before tackling your next order, you're more than welcome to do so.
Raindrops dropping on my head. Enter your private room on the DHV. Press to open the ring terminal and press to change the color scheme. Ooh, colors! Look at us. Let's go for the navy color. I kind of like navy. I like the fact that there are a bunch of guys locked up on a boat for like 7 months straight. I don't know what they're doing on that boat, but I'm so bad at push-ups. I have like no upper body strength. They have Dutch wives. Do they?
Are we all in this? Hey, Sam.
Hi. What are you guys doing?
Nothing important.
Can you take a picture of us?
Sure.
If we want to do it right, we could choose somewhere else.
Alright.
Why don't you choose?
We can do it in the armory, tomorrow's room, the corridor. Oh, we can do it on the bridge too. Anchor deck. Where should we take the picture, guys? Shall we do it in the armory? I want to do it in the armory. The right option is probably in the bridge. Oh, they all have guns? Wait, I can change the location and see what they do. Let's do that. What is in tomorrow's room? Okay, what about the corridor? Nah, we don't like the corridor. That's just lame. What's about the hangar? That is absolutely cringe. We should take a picture of this one. What about the bridge?
Hey.
Oh my god, you can have everybody in there. Oh my god, you can have everybody in this picture?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kojima being Kojima. I kind of like this one. The cat is gone, so we have to wait for the cat to come back. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh no, the cat is over there on the left. Let's see it. Yeah, like
See,
that. Look how.
closed their eyes. Let's try for another one.
Oh, they closed their eyes. Come on, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that one. I like that one.
That's
I feel like our
nice
dancing
photo.
skills are on this level. I don't say I'm good at
Thanks.
dancing.
They'll make for a great memento.
I love it.
You take care, Sam.
All right, later.
Raindrops falling on the head. I have things to turn in. Okay, so what is our next objective? What is our next objective? Oh, I have to go all the way back to Fort Knox. You know, getting caught in the rain isn't as much fun as the song made it out to be. I had to walk back home from work in that rain. Wasn't that bad? I don't know. It depends whether you have an umbrella or a hoodie or something like that. If you don't have that, it absolutely sucks. Your typing has gone to shit. I know that feeling. I think it was like yesterday. I was like typing to someone and I just like noticed my typing deteriorating the more I was typing the sentence that I was sending them. I started the sentence completely fine, and then midway started making grammar errors, and then all the way at the end I just had like 2 words in there where I was like, what the hell did I even say myself here? I was tired, okay? You don't own any umbrellas? I don't think I ever bought one. I have several. Frankly enough, I never bought one myself. I always got them for free. Not by stealing. I just got them for free.
Sam, it's Tarman. This order calls for the delivery of some specialized medical equipment. West Fort Knott is the only place nearby with the facilities capable of fabricating it. Unfortunately, the DHV Magellan can't assist with transport. The risk of tar contamination is too great, which means you'll need to take it the overland route. It's a lot to lug all the way to East Fort Knott. But there we are. Hook them up to the network once you're there, and we'll move the ship to your position.
You get wet with or without umbrella, what's the point? Then you're not using umbrella correctly. If you get wet with or without an umbrella, you're not using them correctly. Because there's always wind and it breaks the umbrella. Then you're not using it correctly. Also, you don't go outside when it's like pretty windy, okay? That's a you problem. Raindrop falling on the head. Keanu Reeves is awesome. I love Keanu Reeves. He's badass. Have you watched Ballerina? I have not. Should I? I think we talked about it the other day. I didn't even know that existed. I can take somebody else's car. The problem is...
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
How old is that movie? When did that came out, I mean? Alright, so... I can't take the zip line. Which would get me all the way to... here, I guess. Which actually is a decent chunk off the route. But the problem is once I get here, I won't have a car at my Actually, no, I can grab a... Oh, no, I can grab a car over there. Let's do that instead. What are we even thinking? Let's do that. Can we zipline or use the thing? Let's use the zipline. It's more fun. For the past week, they've been talking about this year, and I thought this was nuts. Except in some areas, the water rose almost 30 feet in under an hour. I saw the videos. It's indeed went super fast. I saw like a video of like a bridge, and it literally went from like 0 all the way like super high, like in like the matter of a few minutes. Like, not even like the matter of like hours. Like literally just a few minutes. It rose so fast. Like it was insane.
Yeah!
Oh, what we could have done? No. I mean... Where is the next part of this zip line going? Is there a zip line here? Or is like... Because there's a zip line here. There's like one here. Where's the next one? Is it like up here? Oh, let's poke it out and look at it. Hello, hello. Yo, RD, what's up? Do you put your bread in the freezer? Yes. There we got the answer, guys.
Is a location known for being prone to earthquakes. Tar eruptions have also been witnessed in the area. There have also been multiple reports of travelers being attacked by swarms of chiral creatures.
You good? Just got home. Nice, nice.
Relatively shallow, but should still be approached.
Can't believe RT is one of those freezer feeds. How much bread do you buy? You gotta put it in the freezer? Good question. How much bread do you buy? Put it in the freezer. First, like 2 days you don't freeze it, and then it goes into the freezer. Somebody let her stuff here. Look at this. All that special alloy. That's a lot of special alloy. I'm gonna take that. It's mine now. Oh my god, that's so big. You buy half a bread every few days? I buy like half a bread, not a lot, 5 Jackson. Upgrade mine. We can upgrade the mine. Funny that a guy who speaks most of the year on a boat doesn't like fish. Boats is not fishing though. I think fish is pretty good. I like fish. Just the monorail. Let's go to the monorail and then we need to go all the way here, right? Load the cargo, take all the alloy. like that. I think that like we can't really do it otherwise. Normal food in Sweden and surströmming? Nah. You're not telling me here you actually like that stuff. Nearly every Swede I've ever met hates that stuff. Yeah, exactly. You're not telling me you like that stuff. Most Swedish people I've spoken to say it's not
so
good.
glad that we were able to save that kangaroo's life. It's easy to forget that humans aren't the only creatures affected by the Death Stranding. Protecting our remaining wildlife isn't just the right thing to do. It can also help us to better understand how the environment has changed. All right, let's focus on the task at hand.
You never met a Swedish person except off the generator control. There used to be like a Swedish guy watching on the stream regular. Other than Cold Sentinel. Crosshair, what's his name? Okay, we made good progress. Let's see. Like I said, I know there's like another monorail, but I don't know where it is. Like there's like one connection point here. That has to be, it's like either goes over here. But I think it goes over here, but I'm not 100% sure. Either way, what I could do... I do want to connect up this one at least. Requires resin and special... If you bring just like a bunch of resin with us and together with special alloy, we should be fine. You're not Swedish, you're too Swedish about it. You're Swedish now. We can take this delivery with us to the scientist. This one will be a hard reach, but we could also do the architect if we... But then we have to skip this area to do the thing. And I think if we go here, we might be able to connect up the monorail at least, and then continue this way. Go up the river bank here, this way. This way we avoid like the most conflict. Then I have to figure out the path across here though. We have to find like a bridge here. Hopefully somebody build a bridge. Let's claim some resins. Okay, let's take out this guy's scar, I guess. Can I? Is there like any cars outside here we can utilize? Like, I don't want to get my cars to be given out. Can I take these? Good. Guys, there's no car here. I guess we just have to take out another person's car. And then we have to recraft my own stuff again.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Let's just sit here.
I can't take. Yeah, that has to do.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
Alright, let's put the where's my stuff? Oh, it's all here.
Let's get a move on.
Perfect.
Thank you, Sam.
Alright, so, like I said, I think we go up the mountain here. The thing is, like, I'm kind of curious where the other zip line is. Oh, that's over there. Unless that's a functioning one. I'm gonna finish them just in case we're gonna get like another quest where we're gonna have to like travel all the way from one side to the other side. This way I can use the zip lines more effectively. Thinking ahead. The only question now is how far does this extend? Guess it goes that way. So it goes around, I see. Well, I guess we go around then. Oh, I see another one over there. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of them. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough to actually fix all of them. Let me see. It's already 10 PM. Holy shit, time goes by fast.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't think I'm gonna have enough for the rest, actually. We'll see. See how far this thing gets us, I guess. Are we winning? We shall see. Oh, it's only until there? What the hell? Bro! We only made this much progress. I guess like there's gonna be like one here, and then this is the one that was like aiming for, but holy shit, okay. If I can find more materials around and the route towards it, pretty good, I guess. Oh, what is that? What I don't like is like when you're on a bike, on a car, you can't pick up the tire. Do I wanna go there?
There's a BT nearby.
Oh, I'm shooting it. I didn't shoot it. Go, 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 go. The war against the balloons. June, what's up, Simone? Oh god, do you hear that? Beat enemies. I wonder if those enemies... What is that? Capacitor? Capacitor? They're not very dangerous. Oh, that one is. There's like a bunch of stuff for the inventor here. Where's the inventor? Where does he live? Isn't the inventor all the way here? Yeah, he's here. Might be an interesting place to come back to. I'm afraid once I hope they don't like fuck up my thing. Banana! What's up? Oh, there's like these 2 more. Yeah, we're not finishing this one yet. Holy shit! I should have brought like so much more materials. The dowser. There's like a lot of the dowser. Let's pick up that. Ooh, maybe the dowser has some items. Let's go actually bring stuff to the dowser on our track.
Let's get a move on.
Somebody left their coffin here.
Okay.
Alright, what do we still have? I have a few resins, actually. We can fix this one, too. The next one, I don't know. Kind of depends how much resins we have. Special allies. Resin, no. Guys, this is glorious, though. We're gonna have, like, a monorail. We can zip line over all the way. Across the outback. Okay, so the guy is over there. The one that we're gonna repair is over here. So technically only need 160 resins. It shouldn't be too hard. Like, if I go to him, bring, like, the stuff there, we can probably pick up some more items, and then we can fix the ones over here. This one is upgraded, so we only need to do, basically, this one now. And then we have part of history built. I wish you could pick up these crystals. They're good to have. I need like a way more. Consider I'm using them a lot. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Dowser, where do you live? There. And that bridge looks a little bit rusty. Oh, I picked up Tony Hawk, by the way. Picked up Tony Hawk, and I picked up a PlayStation 4 game. I picked up Tomb Raider, the second one. I haven't played that one. Like complete edition or whatever it was. The remake, yeah, 30xp4 for PlayStation 5. Oh, I have things for her. Special Tony Hawk Tuesday. You guys want me to stream that? So are you gonna stream the? I'm definitely not gonna stream the Tomb Raider one because I don't even know when I'm gonna play that. I just picked it up because it was like $10. I was like, oh, that's not a bad deal. It was like a complete edition of like Rise of the, not Rise of the Tomb Raider, the other one.
This eluded even me, despite my... Look, I've really come to rely on you lately.
Ooh,
and
boost skeleton level
could not
2?
have prepared this data without your help.
I'd be interested in Tony Hawk game. I do like Tony Hawk.
I've increased your allocation of materials.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
The next Friday is also, Donkey Kong.
This is an improved
Release.
version of the boost skeleton. It's more
In 5
compact
days,
and lightweight
so
than the older variety.
Thursday, I guess.
But it's stronger too, allowing you to carry even more cargo. Now, if you come and
I have no idea how the new Tony Hawk before is. I hope it's just like a little bit graphically wise better. Other than that, I hope they didn't change too much. I played a ton of Tony Hawk as a kid. I don't feel the need to play it now. I actually did too, but I had that itch to play it again. But yeah, I don't know whether it's good or not. So it's like the only play. I wanna have. Oh, where's it? Oh, she doesn't. Oh, she does have person. Good. We take her special alloys too. There, we robbed her. Let's go. Is it robbing once you just gave them for free? That's a little bit wrong. Motherhood. Guys. Do you remember your best 2021 game? I don't even know what came out like last month, so no. I don't even know what I ate yesterday. Yesterday was Friday. I ate fish. I ate skipling yesterday. 2021? What came out in 2021? Should I bring up the year of the game edition of 2021? Yeah, go ahead. Give me some games from that year. You ate salmon yesterday? I wish. My mom wanted to eat kibling, so we eat kibling. Kibling. Ah, that one is broken up there. What's going on up there? It Takes Two, definitely Metroid Dread, Psychonauts 2, Resident Clank 2, Resident Evil Village. Weak ass year. There has to be more games than that in 2021. What is this?
Okay.
Right carrier? Oh, that's my thing. Transponder. Transponder? What is a transponder? Does this summon like my thing or something?
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care.
The games on the Game Awards for Game of the Year 2021.
Let's get a move on.
In that year, everything that released was Resident Evil Village. Resident Evil Village was good. I have to say that, by the way. So yes, Deathloop, Ratchet Clank, Psychonauts, Metroid Dread, Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy came out in that year. Horizon came out. Halo Infinite, bad. Death Door, I did not know. It Takes Two, I did not play. Inscription, did not know. Monster Hunter Rise came out in 2021. Tales of Arise came out in 2021. Those are two big games. Rise wasn't like amazing, but that was better than any of what you just mentioned. Aside from Village, I guess. I think Village was good. Resident Evil 6 was, or 7 was good, I mean. Or 8, I mean. Village is 8. Mass Effect Legendary Edition, the one that got destroyed in the water. In my unit. Near Replicant came out that year, the remake. I think Near Replicant was my game of the year that year. Pokemon Brawl BDSP came out. That's kind of mad though. Pokemon Unite came out too. Okay, my favorite is 100% Near Replicant. Second favorite probably Village. There you go. That's my game of the year. I should finish Near Replicants. I keep wanting to do like 100% achievements on that, trophies on that, and I keep not doing it. Like I keep starting it, and then I just like, Restore and fully reopen a monorail line. Let's go. Mine. There's insufficient materials to start mining. Oh, I actually need to use... Oh, I see. Okay. At least I know that we can get resins here. I don't really need resins. It's like quite expensive to use these things. Wait, is there anything in storage here? I can grab things that's ours. Also upgrade it, by the way, if you wanted to. You can mine resins to upgrade. And then the other one, oh, interesting. Oh, there is stuff in here. I almost bought Near Replicant on Steam sale. Good game. Recommend it. You almost bought Sonic. Is this Steam sale still going on? I have not bought a single thing. Whoa, look at our monorail, by the way, guys. It goes like here, and goes all the way. Woo, we can like now all the way go here, and then go in here, and then go all the way there. This is so amazing. I wonder if you can like make another monorail go that way, but I don't know. No, I don't think there is. Then again, there is like a monorail here. This is a facility. I don't know if it's a mining facility. It's definitely a monorail here, I just noticed. So I think that should be our next big project once we get all the way to these here. Let's just go there now. We did a good job for now. I don't think you can go here. No, I think it ended the 10th, ended on Thursday. Ah, I see. Yeah, I didn't buy anything on the Steam Summer Sale. The problem I find with Steam is that you buy games you never play. It's the entire, like, I was like reading an article about how Steam operates, and like most of its sales are by games that will never be played. People buy video games in the Steam sale that they will just want to have for a collection and not actually playing. Which makes sense. Like, look at my Steam list. I have like so many dead-ass games in there that I never played. And a lot of them are like from like these things where you got them for like, from like the Humble Bundle or whatever, what it is. You get like a bunch of keys for like games you didn't even buy, but you just like we're gonna redeem them because you don't want to like, you don't want it to be a waste, you know what I mean? You can give it away, but who wants to have like this random ass game you never heard of? But like, not even that, like a lot of the games, like other games, a lot of people are just buying them for having them in their collection. So for example, Near Replicant, like people would buy it just not to play it because they may have already played on PlayStation or whatever, but they just want to have it again. Do you have ill on your Steam wishlist? I do not. I don't generally put games on my wishlist, to be honest. I don't really utilize the wishlist, so that's why I don't have anything on there. I sometimes put things on there, but not a lot. I think I did put something there recently. I just don't remember what it was. Like, the thing is I have with the wish list is, like, I never looked at it. Like, I had it. And then, like, the next time I look at it, it's gonna be, like, 3 years from now, you know what I mean? Oh god, look how many... But I mean, Illa's gonna come out, like, quite a while from now. Oh, there's another sandstorm coming. This is nicht good. 9. 9, 9, 9, 9. In a couple of years or so, yeah. I would assume I would remember it. Shall I actually go to the right here? And then we follow like this route instead? Because I'm afraid if I go this route, I'm gonna have to find like a way across eventually. If I do it like here, yeah, that's about... Neverwinter Nights 2 is getting a remake. I never played Neverwinter Nights. Also, let me grab my phone because I can't. That's it, cool. I had to blast off my AC right in my face. Making sure my mom didn't text me because of Sora or whatever.
Trouble nearby.
I think what I need is like farming chiral crystals. Those are like the most useful things to have. Isn't that one of these things? And I do not know what that is. Yeah, just go this way, I guess. The first one came out in what 2000 or 2001 and just got a new content update a few months ago. Got a content update a few months ago, a 25-year-old game, holy shit. That is commitment. That's dedication. When you're coming to New York so we can drink, I do want to visit New York one day. But I have like no plans currently for New York. I do want to see like all the things that you see in when you go to like New York, like the Eiffel Tower, the Statue of Liberty, the Golden Gate. Oh no, those things they don't have. Only the. Nah, I do want to see it someday and see like the Statue of Liberty and like some of those other like very famous places there. The wasn't there the Chrysler Building? I think is good. Like a good thing to see, and then you have like the. So where are we going? We're going towards the East Fort Knot. Okay, so we can pick up things that is for East Fort Knot. Full ass expansion campaign? That's insane. The towers in Paris, I think. Yeah. But the Chrysler Building is not, and the I have the Eiffel Tower, man. The Statue of Liberty is not, right? I don't want to see those. Fun to see. Cool to see. New York used to have some towers, but that's some whole another story. I don't think I can grab that one. I can grab it. It's a story about conspiracies. There used to be a guy in here, if you said that, he would completely start talking about the missing $1.2 billion that day. I saw a documentary, I think it was, where they said there was like another plane that day that was supposed to have gone to another target, but that the reason like apparently that flight got like delayed or something like that because of the attacks, and then the So it was like stranded, and then apparently like some people like completely wiped the plane right after they got grounded. Cause like they had to like clean out the entire plane, and then apparently a few people like stayed behind or came back afterwards, like a mechanic or whatever it was, and they cleaned out like some stuff in the plane, which is kind of like sus. It was like a story I never heard, and I was kind of wondering whether it was like true or not, but like it was like a documentary, so I assumed it was like true. But it's like a story that was never really told. Like 993? Yeah, something like that, I guess. I don't remember the exact number, to be honest, but if that's the number, then yeah. Kind of crazy to think that could have been like another target. Items belonging to evacuees. Head up to. What would you do with $1 billion? With $1 billion, I would literally buy. I would buy a plot of land, make my own house. I really want to design my own house. I think that is. I have like such a good ideas for my house, like designing for like architecture wise for a house. I like so good ideas, and I want to build something like that. And I probably want to have like a big enough piece of land where I could like potentially like have my like a set up a place for my parents as well if they wanted to live nearby. I would do that, and I still have like $1.9 billion left or so. So, probably more, $1.99 billion left. Probably even more. But yeah, after that, I don't know, what would you do? 1 billion, oh wait, 1 billion, up to 1 billion, I would still have like 99% left. What else could I do with that? I think this is like mostly the one thing I wanted to do with 1 billion. After that, I would literally just invest a lot. Be able to stream every day. Well, not every day, but I would definitely quit my job. If I got like $1 billion, I would quit my job so hard. Build your own small city. Low-key, I think maybe well, not a small city, but I saw like some billionaire that built like an entire park with like tiny homes for like homeless people, etc. to live in. So like combat like homelessness and people really desperately needing a home right now. And I thought it was like actually a really cool idea. The BT area's over there, but oh, I see them right there. But I think that would be something cool to invest in, like making, like I said, like I really love the idea of designing, so maybe like get like a really big plot of land and build like homes for people that need it. That'd be kind of cool. I feel like if you gave June money like that, it all disappear and she wouldn't know where it went. I'm not that kind of person. I would 100% know where my money went. I feel like if you gave me all that money, I would probably end up still having like 99% of all that money in my bank account. Like, I would, like I said, I would buy a house, plot of land, build my own house, and I still have so much money left because I'm kind of good at that point. I would probably buy every single Pokemon game that I want, or every single Pokemon card that I want because I love collecting those. That's so much money to just disappear. 100 million maybe. I think 100 million. I agree. I think with a 100 million, you can probably easily spend pretty fast if you're buying like all the not right things. But even like if you would just buy, like I said, buy a house, etc. Like, yeah, you can like spend 10 million, but even that is like a lot. I think even with like, if you just gave me 500,000, I would like still be very happy with a house, you know? They send billions to Ukraine. I legit don't understand how where all that money ends up. Like, I understand where it ends up, I just don't understand how anyone can justify that much money spending up on like war machines. It literally, like, I mean, yes, I get it, because like, wasn't it the US government, like the US Senate, I think it was, where they did the audit for like US military, and they had like a bag of bolts that was like worth like $1 billion or something like that? Because each single bolt was the price of like 10,000 or 5,000 or some crazy ass number for a single ass bolt. And they don't know where all of it. Oh, they know. They 100% know where the money went. Money doesn't just disappear. We can track money. If they can track me spending my own money, if the IRS can track me not forgetting to do like one tax declaration, they can figure out where all that money went. Paper money can disappear. Money can't just disappear. Money always goes somewhere. The fact that it can't disappear just means that somebody's willing enough to like not care about it and forget, making sure it does disappear. Yeah, but money doesn't just disappear. You mean like paper money like that? But like, even then, if you send $1 billion to somebody, like say, you're not sending cashes of money, you're not sending like paper money to them.
Seriously, we owe you. Right.
And even so, if you know exactly who you're gonna spend that money on, like if you give $1 billion in cash to somebody and that person spends it all, you know where it went to. It went to that person, and that person is responsible for that 1 billion being lost.
Got it here in excellent condition.
You should audit that person.
Wish I knew just how you did it.
Complete episode 7 pod. Let's go. I just know a lot of people could spend $1 billion in a week and not know where a lot of it went. Why would you? Well, what kind of person would you be to spend 1 billion? Let's say I spent what is like some big ass McMansion you can buy in the US, right? Like what if I were to live in like Hollywood? You spend like what, 100 million, maybe 10, not even that. That's like, I feel like that's such an outrageous number. That's just stupidly high. 10 million. 10 million on a big McMansion. And okay, we spent like, let's say 10 million on like a really giant ass McMansion you don't need. But it's still 10 million because I just want to have a big number. You're gonna buy a supercar. A supercar is like, you can spend like a little as 100,000. You can spend all the way up to like what, 1.2 million maybe. So there we go. We spend like 11 million right now. We can buy a yacht, maybe a yacht for like a yacht can be very expensive, I guess. So that's like it's a floating house. So a couple million, maybe like a giant ass like boat, still 5 million. Just stupidly high, which is not gonna be that much. But let's do 5 million. So we spend like 16 million right now. We still have more than 950 million to spend. I can buy every single Pokemon card, and I'm still gonna have like 950 million to spend. You know, most people, if they get a big payout, would immediately start buying shit they didn't need. Yeah, but I don't think you understand the sheer size of a billion. I think a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand the numbers. But a billion is a lot. If you try to like I said, try to put it in the perspective of what you can buy. Yachts usually run at like 20 million at minimum. Okay, so we buy a 50 million yacht, okay? We still have 90 million to spend. 900 million. We have 900 million to spend still. What are we buying? We can, okay. Guys, I have an idea how to spend $1 billion. We buy a stealth fighter. Those things are expensive. We buy one of those stealth fighters that the US has. That will net us probably a good chunk of our money. It's like what? Those things are like what, 150 million or something like that. We can buy a few stealth bombers. House, some fancy cars. That's what I'm saying, though. If you buy a big McMansion, it's like a 10 million, 100 million. I think for 10 million, if you're gonna buy 100 million, where in the world would you buy 100 million house unless you're like literally going to live right next to Oprah or something like that? I will donate $1 billion to you, Jun. If you donate $1 billion to me, I will try to spend as much in a week as possible, and you guys will see that there still will be like 900 million left or so. Like even buying a few fancy cars is not gonna get you close. Like a fancy car, it's just gonna be.
I sometimes forget just how much work you've done for us. But the records.
Yeah, if you donate me $1 billion, I would buy a big ass McMansion, and you guys will see how much money. I would buy all the Pokemon cards that I wanted, all the Dragon Ball cards that I wanted, and still have so much more money left over that I can buy like a tiny ass village.
We're so grateful for your support. Put us online with your Cupid. We're ready.
Jun will do the typical thing people do when they get crazy money. The first, if I got $1 billion, gifted one from the lottery or whatever, first thing I would do is hire a lawyer, hire a person that can help me. What's it called? Help me. The first thing I would do is like hire a lawyer and like somebody that can help me. Making sure that like everything is like set up correctly with that money. Like that's the first thing I would do. An accountant. Yeah, I would hire. The first thing I would hire is an accountant, and the first thing I would hire is a lawyer. That's like the first two things that I would do. June will do the typical things most people do with crazy money: buy a mansion, fast cars, and women. I would not buy a mansion. Like I would rather not buy a mansion. Like I said, if I were to have money, I would buy a plot of land, and I would build a house on that land, designed how I wanted. And I think a mansion would be a little bit too big. I would make like a really cool house though, like probably have like a cool basement, have like a few. I would probably put a pool in there though, and on land, but fast cars, I don't think I would. I am not interested in fast cars. I would buy a cool American car though. I would buy like a muscle car or something like that. You wouldn't want the beach mansion in St. Martin? Nah. Too far away. My my mom dated a guy who worked for border security, like Dutch border security. What's it called? The douane, the marché, not the douane, the marché. Who they had to. There's a lot of drugs trafficking on those islands. People might not know about it, but like I heard all the stories from about like those islands, which makes me kind of like I don't really want to live there. Apparently, there's like a lot of like drug trade, and they like the people living working at like the airport, etc. So I don't know.
Looks like we're
They would like. I don't know about the airport, but like they would like patrol like the seas around those islands, and there's like a lot of drug packages drop offs there.
Take it with my compliments.
Kinda crazy.
Those beauties are pretty hard to come by these days. And I just know they'll look great on you. Oh, in addition to that, I've shared the data for a Boca skeleton. It's a piece of equipment.
I would be pretty modest with the billion.
Allowing you to carry
So, Oldie Paul, where's my billion? You said you will donate a billion to me.
Making your deliveries. Steep slopes and rivers are no match for this baby. It's bound to make your next runs much easier. And it'll help you expand the network too. You know, before you came along,
You had a billion, that's where you're going?
people to chiralium exposure. For a while there, it felt like we were counting the days until the inevitable void out. But it seems like we'll be able to avoid that terrible fate after all. We won't fall victim to the same tragedy that befell North Fort Knott. Our facility here at F4.
I think I would rather, if I did have like a billion, and I would buy a second home, I wouldn't buy a beach mansion.
Lots of folks would lose
The
access
beach
to
has a lot of sands,
and you'd have no chance of extending the
etc. I
network any
think
further.
what I would love
And
to
without a
buy,
fully linked up continent,
if I were to pick a place that I really like, I would probably pick something like Switzerland
guaranteed we'll be around for a
or
good while.
Austria.
Rest assured,
I think
we will keep
Switzerland.
working to improve
If
our
I
skeleton
move to
tech.
Switzerland, I can own a
We'll
gun.
be continuing our research
It's
in
like
road
living in
development
America,
as well.
but then Europe, and it looks
All to
prettier.
bring this continent into the fold.
If you had a billion, would you stay in the Netherlands or move somewhere else? Depends on what my parents want. Like, I don't want to live too far away from my parents, to be quite honest. Like, for example, my dad, he needs some help sometimes, and if he lives too far away, you know, unless I can move them nearby, I would definitely do that, but I think, like said Switzerland, I have seen pictures of Switzerland that literally look like a painting where I'm like, this is not real, but apparently it's real. They have like mountains and then water and green. It looks so peaceful. I think that would be sick. I would prefer that. Like, living around the mountains looks so badass. Compared to like a beach mansion.
Riding on you drawbridge folks.
But yeah,
I hope you won't
that's
let
what
us
I
down.
would do. If I had a lot of money.
Hello, Sam. It's me. More than 50%.
So if you guys want to donate $1 billion and you want to watch me spend it all in a video on YouTube, try to spend as much money in 1 week, and you guys want to see what I end up at,
My sincerest
be free. You can send me, just let me know.
as we press on. But
Send
you and your
a mail to
comrades
me
will
or
rise to
let
the
me know in
challenge.
Discord.
Of this I have no doubt whatsoever.
The probability of
Send me on PayPal.
rises with
Oh my god, imagine the fees you would get if you get $1 billion on PayPal.
Sam, it's happened again. A disruption in the tar currents. We won't be able to head your way just yet.
Sam, this could be the result of that Nirvana phenomenon.
If I got $1 billion, I
We
think
won't
one of the
know
main things you need to do is diversify your assets. Money can't buy everything. That's true. That's why I said I don't think I would be. That's why I said I wouldn't go super ass crazy with all the money. Mainly because I just want to like live peacefully. Like if I had $1 billion, I would like just like do most of the things I do now. I would continue streaming. I would just, you know, but then I would do it somewhere where I don't have to like worry about like the next day where oh, I have to go work tomorrow. Oh god, I can't like stream right now because I'm like tired as fuck because I worked all day. That's the only difference. I think it would be a lot of people say like it's money can't buy happiness, but I sure can be happy. Like personally, I can definitely be happy with a lot of money and I don't have to like worry about like it. Like, if I didn't have to worry about having to work every single day because I need to pay bills, then money can definitely buy happiness. It's easier to cry in a limo than on a bike. I don't know, man. I have cried on a bike a few times. It's pretty easy, especially when it's raining and nobody can see you crying. It's just like the rain wipes it all away. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Why are you crying on a bike in the rain? I don't remember anymore, but I remember specifically this one day I was crying my eyes out and it was raining and the rain just wiped all my tears away. Sounds like the intro to an early thousands teen movie.
I believe we've seen this before, Sam.
Uh-oh.
It's calling to us again. Sam, are you thinking of going back there?
Well, if that's not an invitation.
I like how he's resisting. He's like, it's not an invitation. I give my hand to be invited in, and he's like trying to resist though. Rain keeps falling on my head. I can see that the music video of a guy holding an umbrella dancing in the rain. Doing like the and then the umbrella like going on. Can you enjoy your stream, June, and sleep well when the time comes? True. probably in a few hours. Episode 8, Deluge. I didn't expect to come in here, by the way. I was low-key about to leave, but let's continue watching the cutscene, and then we have a good cliffhanger for next stream. I'm underwater this time, by the way. Ooh.
It seems we're back in Nirvana, or whatever you care to call this riddle of a place.
Reminds me of, oh wow, all my shit is on the floor. Reminds me of Final Fantasy 16. They had that scene where they were underwater too, right? At one point with the boat. I thought that was a really cool scene. I think there's a lot of hate for Final Fantasy 16, but I really enjoyed that game a lot. I agree, it's not your typical Final Fantasy combat anymore. I 100% agree with that, but I really enjoyed that game in the sense of I really enjoyed the story, and I really enjoyed the aesthetics of it. There's hate for every Final Fantasy to the new Final Fantasy. That's true. 15. Final Fantasy 15 was hated so much as well. I remember everybody hated Final Fantasy 15, and now everybody's like, Final Fantasy 15 wasn't that bad. It's not the combat, it's the story and the gameplay elements. Like I said, I enjoyed the story. I think the story was decent. I really enjoyed the... And I think the vibe of the game itself was really good. Like, in general, I really liked that game. It was, like, actually really... It was a really good action game. I really enjoyed it. Everyone hated 13, everyone hated 12. Yeah, no, you're 100% correct in that, yeah. But hey, I'm saying it right now, I already like Final Fantasy 16, okay? I thought 15 is still mid. I have to replay it with like all the new DLC, etc. But I thought 15 was rather mid, and I think the only issue that I had with 15, it was too much open world. The 15 was too big in my opinion. I liked how 16 had open world that was more small open world. I like small open world versus like giant open world. 15 came in the area where Zelda Tears of the Kingdom was open world. All these games just had to be open world, and 15, I think 15 suffered from the open worldness. The combat was rough in 15, I think, like compared to like 16. And Final Fantasy VII Remake Rebirth, the combat that felt really smooth in these, where 15 was a little bit of the... like, the starting area of that. Overall, 15 wasn't a bad game, though. But I think it was a little bit slow on the story as well. Story-wise, and I think the gameplay-wise, it was a little bit mid. But other than that, it wasn't a super bad game, but it's also not my favorite one. I really, like I said, I really enjoyed 16 in that perspective a lot more. 16 at least compacted everything to within the game. Yeah, exactly. 16 great boss fights, everything else is meh in hindsight, but the places still managed to feel empty. I would call 15 bad. 15 is okay. I didn't think 15 was bad, but it's probably my least liked Final Fantasy one that I've played, personally. That's because a lot of the story isn't in the game. I don't know about that. Like, I don't know a lot about the extra lore around it, to be honest. I did think the story was a bit lacking, because I'm trying to remember the story of, like, 15, and then I'm, like, trying to remember the story of 16. With 16... I had a good sense of what we were doing, of where we are going. And with 15, I didn't really have that same, like, like 15, I remember, like, the end fights where we're like fighting some guy in like a castle with like fire and etc. And I'm like, oh well, that's a really bad explanation, but like I remember that scene, I remember that cutscene, but I just don't remember why we were there, how we got ended up there. I remember your girlfriend was like cool. Sounds like the chat needs some Roger Rabbits. Who framed Roger Rabbit though? Anyway, guys, yes, I think this is a good moment to end the game. I'm going to save before I forget. I just knocked the cable out really fast, which I shouldn't have done. Oh my god, I'm throwing everything on the ground here. Alright, let me save the game. Thank you so much for watching, I really appreciate it. Like I said, if you want to donate $1 billion, I can't save the game here. If you want to donate $1 billion, you know where to find me. I will spend it for you. No problem, no biggie. So if you're like Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, or Mark Zuckerberg, you guys have probably a lot of money, or like in Saudi Prince or whatever. You wanna you just hit me up in my DMs and we can discuss how we arrange that money. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Don't forget to follow Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. I'll see you guys in the next stream. We'll see when it is. Maybe tomorrow or this week. We'll see. I don't think tomorrow. Maybe I'll try to do Tuesday because I do really want to continue finishing this game because there's gonna be a lot of new games coming out soon that I also want to play. But other than that, thanks for being here. Join us on Discord, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Boom. Good night.